And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set, and towing the slab here, Braxton Garrett. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. And here it comes. Up and in, and this one is off and running. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. Bounce to third. Over to Cooper, and Estrada is out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a guy or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Austin Slater in now, takes ball one off the plate. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now Jack Peterson. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Slater over at first with 1 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And there's a base hit to left. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now here is Darren Ruff. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Bounced up the middle. Hampson. They get the force. That ends the frame. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors. And back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the hill today, Alex Wood.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
John Birdie at the plate. In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. Wood, a former All-Star. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. And now 1-2.
1-2 the count.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Base knock, center field.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Birdie runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. And that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
3-1.
3-2 now. And he walked him.
Ball four. Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Jorge Soler, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering misses. Ball one.
1-1.
Birdie on third. Chisholm over at first with one away. Next pitch is popped up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Yuli Gurriel in the box now, takes strike one.
1-1.
Good eye right there.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Marlins strand a pair. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Wilmer Flores. The pitch. In there at the knees. Strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing. Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back, and it's gone. Wilmer Flores provides the power. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Roberto Perez standing in. Hitless last night, and they only scored 1 run. First offering misses the mark.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
The lefty, the 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2-2.
That's to third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
The left fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to Cooper, and it's a double play. Now Marco Luciano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And the pitch. Just missed.
Ball. 1-0.
Off the mark there.
Ball.
And the count is 2-0. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That clips a corner.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips the corner.
1-1.
Next offering is down low. 2-1. There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Ground ball up the middle, and he can't come up with it.
Batting it, the catcher,
Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. That one
That's the
missed.
ball.
Cooper leads off first with one away. In there at the knees for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around.
Batting ninth.
That's ruled a swing.
the shortstop.
Here's Garrett Hampson, 2 for 7 in the series so far. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty, swing and a miss.
No
And it's
ball,
0-2.
2 strikes.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ball popped up. Squeezes it. And that is that. Marlins leave one. They trail here 1-0. New inning getting started, and digging in for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. Garrett back to work. And that one is in for a strike. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, the 17th, Austin Slater.
Austin Slater stands in. He reached on a walk his first time. That one down the line,
Oh.
and that's just foul. The 0-1. Up the middle, and that one handled. Not in time. He's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the designated hitter, Jock Peterson. Over to first, and he's safe. Peterson goes 6'1", 220 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. In there, and it's 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mitch Haniger. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Hot shot to third. That's out number 3. Back here in Miami as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jon Berti. To the right side, and it goes just foul. Berti, 33 years old, usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually moving into the play at shortstop.
that's down.
Second base, not so much.
The wind of the pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Ruff makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Gene Segura.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura, grounded out his first time. out in front and foul to the left side.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one sliced foul. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Luciano fires over to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still behind by a count of 1-0. On to the fourth, and now the first baseman, Darren Ruff. And a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The punch out there. 1 out.
Now batting.
Here's the third baseman, Wilmer Flores. He's already homered here in this one. That one misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
Outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases, his second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 1 out, nobody on. And up next for the Giants, Roberto Perez. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one wrapped foul. Perez over at second, 1 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball to left. De La Cruz under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Marco Luciano, the next Giant to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Here's the 0-2. And he chases that one. Good job at damage control right there. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Bottom 4, Jorge Soler up at the plate. The wind and the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. One gone, runner at first. And the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. In there for strike 1. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. And the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one off the mark, and it's 3-2. The pitch. Got him. And 2 away now. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Gurriel off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2 again. Just off the inside edge. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. Marlins strand a pair, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now here is Thairo Estrada. And he deals. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Ball one there.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Jock Peterson, the next Giant to hit. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. Giants go down quietly. Welcome back. Here's a speed threat. Garrett Hampson. And here it comes. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. That's in there. The lefty ready. And a 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Back to the top of the Miami order. John Birdie will hit next. Popped in the air. Left field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Gene Segura, the next to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one found hard the other way.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit.
Struck him out looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Miami down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Miami, top 6. Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Mitch Haniger. Garrett back to work. Now a fly ball to right center. Soler gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now at the plate, Darren Ruff. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Gonna count 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Part of the bottom of the 6th inning. And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The wide to kick the pitch. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he can make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. Next pitch is outside.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1967. You know, Rogers was the first big leaguer from the Bahamas. Started to play shortstop for the Cubs when Ernie Banks moved to first base.
Next offering is down low. Three-two on the way. He dives, but he can't make the catch. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Johnny Brebbia. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Foul ball there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swung on, belted. That one's deep. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
One. Chisholm, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The next offering misses. And that is ball 1. That one out to right. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Now back.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins.
De La Cruz.
That's to third. Slings it across. Inning over. 1 left for Miami. They trail it here 2-0. Oscar Brazoban takes over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So now pinch hitter for the Giants, Blake Sabol. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Outside.
And the righty deals. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
That misses. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. In the air to left center. Chisholm ranges to his right. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down. Michael Conforto will climb in. So now pinch hitter for the Giants. Lamont Wade Jr. One out. The base is empty for him.
Lamont Wade Jr.
There's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes. Now 2 out. Marco Luciano, the next Giant to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Nope, he held back. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Staying in the game on defense, Blake Sabol. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. And the right-hander back to work. Cooper stands in now and watches strike 1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And the 0-2 stays alive. 0-2 now. Swings and misses, and that's the first out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And that one pulled foul. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0. Righty reliever out of the pen, Dylan Floro. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And the pitch. Estrada stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Slater in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Mike Yastrzemski. Looking to start something with one gone.
Number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
The wind of the pitch. So now 1-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Peterson, the next to hit, takes ball one. Fought off foul. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. De La Cruz pulls it in on the run. So remaining in the game defensively, Mike Yastrzemski. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. And the pitch. Birdie, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike one.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 0-2. The pitch. That one just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses.
Wow.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. Segura out in the play. And here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 0-2 now. And downstairs.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Next pitch misses inside. And the count is even 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That one ripped. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jorge Soler digs in now. First pitch, and he just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
There's the strike.
1-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss
1-2.
as he was out front that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Mitch Haniger. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Floro, a 6'2" righty. He features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. To the right side, Birdie fires over to first. And they take care of Haniger for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Pinch hitter coming on, J.D. Davis. 1 out, the base is empty for him.
Number 7, J.D. Davis.
That one hammered center field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now the third baseman, Wilmer Flores. Out to center. Chisholm should have this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So staying in the game on defense, J.D. Davis. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Camilo Doval.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The pitch. Gurriel leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
0-1. Good eye in that spot. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Davis grabs it on the run. So they're down to their final out. Garrett Cooper getting ready to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1. They're down to their final strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And down on strikes. And that is the ball game.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 2-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks broke up their 7-game losing skid as they beat the Cardinals on the road 3-1. The Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 10-7. The Padres held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 6-1. The Baltimore Orioles completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-2. The Reds beat the visiting Rays 5-3. Patrick Sandoval earned the 3rd W of his season, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees 5-3. The Twins hit 3 long balls as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-2. The Phillies put together 10 total hits as they got the extra innings win over the White Sox 7-6. The Tigers launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-2. The Rangers earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-4. The Astros combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-1. The Chicago Cubs brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 1-0. The Seattle Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home 12-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. The show brings you game one of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started on the hill here today. Alex Cobb. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go now? Here's Starling Marte.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Line drive. Caught. Here's a Mets lineup now. Down to the 8th spot, a guy that's trying to get back on track at the plate, Francisco Lindor.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard, maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder, it gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
One down, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
Oh, that's low.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-1. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Fouls one off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And a good eye there. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Out to short, Crawford. Third out.
That's an out.
Mets strand 1, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first. Now, Thairo Estrada.
The second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
And here it comes. And that's outside. The 1-0. Ground ball left side. Guillorme to first. And Estrada is out. Here's the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Smoked on the ground a second. McNeil gets it to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Jack Peterson. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Swings and misses, and it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Giants come up back here at Oracle Park. Second inning set to go. Jeff McNeil stands in. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Brett Baty, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Here comes a pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Here's Mark Canha. That one's in there, 0-1. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mets. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto. McGill back to work. And fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. in there for strike 1. is hammered right field. Marte drop step going back. And he goes airborne to make the catch.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. And that one hammered. That's back. And out of here. Brandon Crawford takes him deep. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
To see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's J.D. Davis. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
And that one almost got him. Two outs. Way high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. Out towards left center. Nimmo running hard to get it. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And that ends the inning. Giants off to a good start. It's a solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is Giants baseball on the Show Bay Area. Back here in San Francisco, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Lindor, a former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He's scored 9 times in the last 10 games. The 0-2. That's a little bit low. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. A wind and a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Marte goes 6'1", 195 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Cobb puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They still trail 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sabol. The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 1-0. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And the righty deals. And that one moves his feet. Out towards right center field. Nimmo has it sized up. 1 away. And now it's Wilmer Flores. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a foul. Straight back. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he held back according to Larry Bullard. Kicks and fires. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
In the dirt. Alvarez to first in time. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Thairo Estrada to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that's in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Here's a 2-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's got a chance. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. His second of the year. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Yastrzemski checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. 2 down, nobody on. This ball's chopped on the ground. He's in there.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And Jack Peterson stands in. There's a swing and a drive. Marte going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Start of the fourth. Here's Luis Guillorme. Cobb back to work. Foul ball. Slap the other way. Foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one gets down, fair ball. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Tap back to the mound. Fires over to Davis. And that takes care of Alonso. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Michael Conforto. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. And a pitch.
Hey!
On the ground to third. Toss to Alonso. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 31. Wade.
So here's Wade now. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. Misses outside. Ball 1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Here's Brandon Crawford. He's already homered in this game. Liner, base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out to short, Lindor. They take the force out. That ends the inning. So the Giants leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Got him looking. One away here in the 5th. So now here's the DH, Brett Baty. First pitch just misses. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. This to third. Whips it across. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So man aboard. Here's Francisco Lindor.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile, what do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
And that one hit to first. Davis takes it to the bag, and that is that. Mets leave one. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at Oracle Park, and now Blake Sabol. The right-hander back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
He just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 ball.
Check swing didn't go. 1-2 to count. Up the middle, McNeil. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Flores in the box now. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Thairo Estrada, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. Giants down in order, but they hold the 2-0 lead. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Francisco Alvarez. Liner caught at second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched. An absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Marte up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. Right down to shoot. That's strike 2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. Here comes a 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
This one grounded to Davis. He takes it on his own. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Guillorme. Strike 1. Guillorme measures 5 feet 10 inches, 28 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So digging in, Brandon Nimmo. Good contact guy, good defender. And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over. Nobody getting loose out in the pen. So a little consultation. In there, and it's 0-1. And ball 1. Guillorme, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, Estrada. The throw to first, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 2 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. The pitch. And that's too high. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Joey Lucchesi getting ready to go. Peterson warming up as well. And the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo has it sized up. 1 up, 1 down.
Now that the designated hitter.
And now Jack Peterson.
Peterson.
There's a strike. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And here is Michael Conforto. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And the pitch.
Nope. 2-1.
In the air, out towards left center, and it drops in. And that extends the inning.
That ball right there landed in what they call a no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So that's two straight two-out hits. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler McGill is done. Joey Lucchesi comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off on the right foot.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's gone. Brandon Crawford blasts one out. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add on. It's 5-zip. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
So now a pinch hitter, Darren Ruff.
Pinch hitting for the Giants. Number 18, Darren Ruff.
They say it went. Lucchesi, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Flips it. Inning over. One more look at the big blow for the Giants. Bye-bye, baby, a 3-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Darren Ruff. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Pete Alonso now at the plate. Cobb back to work. That one missed. Just missed. When you get Earl's foul. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
So they bring on the veteran, Taylor Rogers.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
McNeil in the box again, takes the strike. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Clips the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Here comes a pitch. Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Over to first, safe. Brett Beatty, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Giants 5 and the Mets nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sabol. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. There's a strike. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And it's filled up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Oh, 1 down. Slapped foul. Big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounced out to short. Lindor slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Ripped into right field, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Checks over to first, back safely. Mike Yastrzemski up here. First pitch, not close. Estrada off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. Throw there. Safe.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Two and one now. Upstairs. That's in there, and it's a full count.
Not just great execution right there. Ran that two-seamer out over the outside edge, showing that he's not afraid to walk this guy.
And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it. One left for San Francisco as they are unable to add to their 5-0. Back here in San Francisco, here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. The pitch. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Inside, just missed. Back to the mound, and that hits the bag. No play. That's an infield single. Runner on at first with one gone. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. And that's in there for strike one. Just missed. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
The right fielder, number 6.
Starling Marte up to hit.
Marte.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the inside corner for a strike. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Hard hit, left field, base hit. So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Luis Guillorme. That one's in there, 0-1.
Nope.
A little bit low.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 2 left for the Mets. It's 5-0. Bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Jock Peterson. And he deals. Pitch misses. 1-0. Hammered to center. No doubt about this one. Way out of here. Gone. Jock Peterson bops one out. Third home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 6-0.
Working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, John Curtis. He's into the game with the bases empty. The batter will be Michael Conforto, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Pitch misses there, and it's a ball to strike. Next offering is fouled back. Right-handed reliever.
2-2 count.
And that one missing low. Up the middle, McNeil throws to first, 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the home run. Stepping in, Lamont Wade Jr. First offering, and it just misses. Action in the Mets bullpen. Steven Nogosek up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And here it comes. Got him. 2 gone now. Brandon Crawford will hit next.
Shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
And the first offering is not close. Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. That's his third home run of the game. And they add a run, it's 7-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
And up next for San Francisco, Darren Ruff. And first offering is fouled off. Caught him looking for the K. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. Last chance coming up here for the Mets. Welcome back. Now here is Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
In the air out towards right center. Conforto sizes this one up and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one away. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. And takes low for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
McNeil batting with one down takes a strike. That catches the outside corner. 0-2 now. And now the lefty off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering is outside. To third, Flores. Tosses across the first. Only one out remaining for the Mets. Baden at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants, 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Mets, no runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Brandon Crawford was a one-man highlight reel with 3 home runs and 5 RBIs as the Giants beat the Mets 7-0. The Rockies totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 7-2. The Cubs starting pitcher, number 19, got his 3rd win this season, helping the Cubs down the Dodgers 3-2. It was their 5th straight victory. The Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 10-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-0. The New York Yankees grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the victory in extras against the Angels 7-6. Corey Kluber earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Bo Sox over the Twins 4-2. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
from Oracle Park in San Francisco. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Kyle Harrison.
Yeah, Bogey had the swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
Ready to go? Here's Starling Marte.
Leading up tonight for the Mets, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The pitch. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Marte on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Marte is waved home. Wade throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Nimmo, the runner at second with one away. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. In plenty of time to first, and that takes care of Alonso. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And a big factor for them in recent games, Starling Marte.
Well, this guy commands a lot of attention, both at the plate and on the bases. When you talk about that game-changing speed, it really is a distraction. And I tell you what, when I had teammates that had that kind of speed, I loved hitting behind them because, you know, many times they were in scoring position, so easier RBIs to get. Nice player right here, leading the National League in stolen bases.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Sable brings it in for the third out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching San Francisco Giants baseball on the show Bay Area. Back here at the ballpark. And pitching in this game, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
And digging in for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. Justin Verlander has had a lot of notoriety since he was first drafted. Second overall pick by the Tigers in 2004 out of Old Dominion, and a guy who has won 3 Cy Youngs and as well an MVP. Plus, he's been a World Series champ 2 different times. The why to kick the pitch.
That's a ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Strike one. Verlander, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Giants are down 1-2-3. Back here at Oracle Park, all set for the start of the inning. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Swings and misses, and one down below the zone. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
This one smacked out to left center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. The next pitch misses. 1-1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
That clips the zone. It's 2-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Here's Tommy Pham. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one.
Nope.
First pitch, and he just misses. The other way, makes the grab, 2 down. And next for the Mets, Brett Baty. Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first. Out number 3. Mets strand 1, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back at the plate, Mitch Haniger. The pitch. And that's outside. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. The punch out there, 1 away.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Lamont Wade Jr. stands in now and watches strike 1. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing there. Back here in San Francisco, on to the 3rd inning. Starling Marte up to hit. Harrison back to work. Just missed. Marte, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second. Great jump. And a pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Davis makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Grounded out his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Marte on 3rd with 2 out. That's in for a strike.
1-1.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And it's even up.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Mets leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd, and digging in for San Francisco, J.D. Davis. First pitch just misses. Verlander, a 6'5" righty, 235 pounds, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is downstairs. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And now, Blake Sabol. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Now Marco Luciano. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Giants go. The pitch. And that's down and away. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes. And 1 out now. So now here's the Mets DH, Eduardo Escobar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Haniger sizing it up. 2 down. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Ripped to short. Luciano fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the Mets. They lead it 1-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Thairo Estrada. Here comes the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him to chase one above the zone there. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
There's a swing and a miss. The Giants yet to pick up a hit here. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Marte really on his horse for it. Oh, he brought it back. Here's Jock Peterson.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Righty to the plate. Ball one there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. That one down the line. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles. Pretty tough for the infielder to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand hitter waits. That's down and in.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Around third. Fires to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. We're tied at 1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. He popped out his first time. And that's in there at the knees. The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. And that skips into dirt. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now, Tommy Pham. The pitch. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Beatty in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And it's 1-1.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
The pitch. And there's a ball. That misses the zone. 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. On the ground right side. Fires over to Davis. And that quickly 2 away.
The right fielder, number 6.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Starling Marte. Ball 1, no strikes. Strike on the inside corner. Here's a 1-1. That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And digging in for San Francisco, J.D. Davis. And he deals. Ball one low.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Good eye right there. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike. 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it. And up next for the Giants, Blake Sabol. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Fly ball down the line, and that is a foul ball. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And well, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Marco Luciano. Check swing went around. Slider right there. And strike 2. The 0-2. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So the batting order turns over. Thairo Estrada to the plate. Comebacker to the mound. Sneaks through, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The center fielder, number 5.
And up next for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. And he swings over the top there. First and second, 2 down. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Giants leave a couple, still tied, 1-1. Back here at Oracle Park, top 6. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Harrison back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. McNeil, a career batting average over 300, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. steps on first for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Nimmo at the plate now. That's ball one. And a base hit into right center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
0-2 now. And ball one.
Getting together to finish him off with a fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One now.
Ball.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Bounced up the middle. Oh, a great grab on the dive. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Bottom of the sixth. Jack Peterson stands in.
The designated hitter, Joc Pederson.
And a pitch. Now one missed. Peterson, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That one 95 to finish him off. Now the Giants four-hitter, Mitch Haniger, 1 for 2. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a miss.
Ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect. And halfway to the plate, you know you've committed. And you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Ground ball to the right side. Alonso steps on the bag. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Giants are down 1-2. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Eduardo Escobar. Jacob Junis gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. The pitch.
Now pitching towards the line.
There's a strike.
Number 34, Jacob Junis.
Line drive, puts it away for the out. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first and 2 away to start the 7th. So up next for New York, Tommy Pham. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. It's a pretty good pitch down and away, but an even better job to go down there and get it while driving it to the opposite field for the base hit.
Baden in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And 1-2.
It's a good take.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 strikes.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Line to left and foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Loves it on the dive. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Brandon Crawford.
The third baseman, Brandon Crawford.
And here it comes. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. That one just misses.
1 ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One and 2 now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Now it's J.D. Davis. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Ripped to third and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Blake Sabol digs in now. Swings through that one. 0-1. And that's in there at the knees. Popped up. Marte racing, makes the catch. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Starling Marte. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Next offering is down low. 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Luciano fires over to first. Marte retired.
Oh, Bert, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
McNeil up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Rips that one to right. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Nimmo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Ball to strike. That's to third. Tosses to first, and that is that. Joey Lucchesi taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So digging in, Marco Luciano.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Number 47, Joey.
There's a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. David Peterson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. That one the other way. McNeil gets it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. Baden settles under it. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 5, Mike
Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that one wrapped foul. 2 outs. Got him swinging. Giants down in order. Welcome back. Here's Pete Alonso. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Right-handed reliever. That's ripped into the outfield. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position. But that's just one of those hang with thems.
Lindor at the plate now, and that's inside. And now it's even up. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, that was an important at bat this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And the 1-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. So Luke Jackson gets the call. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Giants.
Alvarez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. High fly ball out to center field. Yastrzemski makes the play, and there's 2 down. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Luis Guillorme. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Next offering is downstairs. That one missing inside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is popped up. Crawford puts it away, and that will end the inning.
That was an opportunity to do damage. He popped it up instead. Frustrating at bat. He'll be thinking about that one for a while.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, David Robertson.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So coming into the game now on defense, Danny Mendick. He'll be out in left field. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now Jack Peterson, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. Ball one there. There's a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Got him! And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Haniger in the box now, takes strike 1. The 0-1. It's the slider in there for a strike. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So here's Wade now. Center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at Oracle Park, on to extra innings. Digging in, Brett Beatty. Jackson back to work. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. The 2-1. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Marte up to bat next, lays off for a ball. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-1.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Runner leads away at second. Just missed. Jeff McNeil in the on-deck circle. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. Marte retired.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Check swing, and he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Right side. And that chance handled. Only play is at first on the throw from shallow right. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Now a move being made at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Austin Slater. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Back here in San Francisco, we're in extras here. Now the third baseman, Brandon Crawford. And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Dominic Leone getting loose out there. Raley, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there in the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Davis, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And the righty deals. And a good eye there. Winning run out second. No one out. The next pitch misses. And now 3-0. Kicks and deals. Called strike right there. And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sabol.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Now batting, Marco Luciano.
And now the shortstop, Marco Luciano. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Wilmer Flores. One out, the base is loaded, big spot for him. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Winning run at third, one down. Next offering is fouled back.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Kicks and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-2. Line drive to short and caught.
Clearly stole a base hit right there. Excellent job. Great athleticism by the shortstop to make that leaping catch to bring it down. It was a line drive headed for the outfield.
Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Thairo Estrada.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Check swing. Went around. 0-2. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Slater. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next offering misses down and away.
1-1.
And now 2-1. Up the middle. Fires over to Davis. 1 up, 1 down. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. And with the game going to extras, he's still got a chance to keep his hitting streak going. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Pitch out, but no action. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation. It doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Lindor retired. Here comes the runner from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Trying to take the lead in the late going, can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish, the tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Now into the game, Mark Canha. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Now playing first base,
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Dominic Leone.
And we all know about his slider.
And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. The pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that's not exactly what they're going for when they say one up, one down.
And here is Jock Peterson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Winning run stands at second. Wormburner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Rowe not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Mets, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants grabbed the extra innings win over the Mets 2-1. The Colorado Rockies pounded out 17 hits in this one as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 7-5. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs 4-2. The Arizona Diamondbacks sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Padres 7-6. The Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-2. The Brewers put together 10 total hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 7-6. The Pittsburgh Pirates grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-4. Aaron Judge drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, helping the Pinstripes pass the Blue Jays 11-10. The Tampa Bay Rays took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-0. The Tigers racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 2-0. The Miami Marlins amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 10-5. The Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 6-3. The Angels held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-0. The Cardinals had 12 hits as a team as they sank the Mariners 10-4. The Texas Rangers picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 7-6. They now have 5 straight wins. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the mound today, Logan Webb. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 107.
The wind of the pitch. And delivers outside. And a count 1-2. And another ball. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that four-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. Bounce to the left side. Sends it across to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Pete Alonso.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Luis Guillorme in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one hooked foul. The 1-1. And that's outside. Fouls one off. 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Conforto glides to his left. He's there. He's got it. And there's two away. Here's Brandon Nimmo. 2 for 9 so far in the series. That's a base hit. And Pete Alonso with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity this time?
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. So they strand a pair. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Welcome back. And today on the hill, Max Scherzer. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Austin Slater stands in. There's a strike at the knees. Max Scherzer, a former first-round pick. Diamondbacks took him in 2006, the 11th overall selection out of the University of Missouri. What a career. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, including Cy Youngs in each league, and a world champion 2019 with the Washington Nationals. Scherzer gets the punch out. 1 gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Michael Conforto will climb in. And first offering is fouled off. So here's Scherzer. Ground ball right side. Toss to Alonso. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of. Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, a tremendous pitcher. Started with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then we saw him move to Detroit. Wasn't quite sure if the command and control was going to be established. Even the release that he throws in mechanically, people wondered if he'd get injured. But he has had a lengthy career. For the most part, has stayed healthy. And he's going to the Hall of Fame.
No question. Scherzer deals. That pitch just misses the inside corner. Going to count 1 and 2. Peterson off of first with 2 away. On the ground to the left. They get the force, and that'll do it. Giants come up empty in the first. Second inning set to go. Here's Mark Canha. The pitch. Out to short. And quickly 1 away in the second. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 2 for 8 in the series so far. In there, and it's 0-1. Yeah, there's a ball.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Just missed the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So 2 down now, and here is Danny Mendick. Swing and a tapper. Fires over to Davis. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for bottom of the second. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's a strike. Scherzer, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a slurve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next one misses, and 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve. And now it's Wilmer Flores. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
Swings through that.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Second inning here, no score. Got him. 2 gone. Now it's J.D. Davis. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Next offering upstairs. That's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Top half of the third inning. Tomas Nido at the plate. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Nido in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2012. In the air, right field. Haniger calls it in, and there's one away. Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's Jeff McNeil. Grounded out his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Outside. Top of the third, no score. The 2-0 is in for a strike. In the air, left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Luis Guillorme. Lied out his first time.
Luis Guillorme.
Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now Brandon Nimmo. Now the 0-1. To the right side. Slater. That's the third out. Mets strand 1, and we're still not at. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sabol. Scherzer back to work. That's outside. 1-0. Sabol measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
2 strikes.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Marco Luciano in the box now. Takes strike one. Sable gets his lead at first with nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. Now it's the second baseman, Austin Slater. Led off the game with a strikeout. This one popped up, and that goes foul. Slater hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually in center field, but today starting at second. And the 0-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
It's a big adjustment in my opinion, and I'm going to be paying attention to how he's able to turn potential double plays. Pitcher back to the runner, back to first base. See how he negotiates that back.
The center fielder.
And here is Michael Conforto. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Nito makes the catch, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Pete Alonso. Tap back to the mound. Slater fires over to first, and that takes care of Alonso.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
So now the DH spot, Brett Baty. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Slater relay to third, in there safely.
Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Next offering misses. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Francisco Lindor to bat next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Go ahead run on base. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. On the ground to third, might be 2. The throw to second, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at Oracle Park, and now the DH, Jock Peterson. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. Now it's the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. He's 0 for 1. High in the air, out to right. Mendick moving under this one. Makes the grab, and a couple of quick outs.
The left fielder, number 31.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Back here in San Francisco, we go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for New York, Danny Mendick. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, these Mets definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Hit weakly on the ground. One away here in the 5th. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Conforto whips it back in quickly. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
0-2 now. Goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Guillorme in the box, lays off for ball 1. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And that is cut on and missed. Now 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Line drive, and it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Nido at second with 2 down. Foul off the plate, they'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second. Up the middle, Luciano. Tosses to first, 3rd out. Mets lead 1, still no score. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Wilmer Flores. And the right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
The 0-2. And misses inside. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now it's J.D. Davis. His first at bat was a strikeout. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And here's the catcher, Blake Sabol. And that one fouled off. You'll one. They say he went.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nimmo, in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's the strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And a ball evens the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first-pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. His righty-lefty splits there. First pitch just misses.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Chases that one out of the zone. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Beatty stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is outside. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now here is Mark Canha. And the slider catches the zone.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Bounce to the right. Davis tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 9, 1, and 2 scheduled to hit. Well, we go bottom 6. Now Marco Luciano.
The shortstop, Marco Luciano.
The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. Now 1-1. And here it comes. Check swing went around, and the count 1-2. Righty to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Scherzer gets the punch out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And a base hit up the middle. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's Jock Peterson, 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Conforto leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor. First offering, and it just misses. And he pumps it a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Luciano sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now the right fielder, Danny Mendick. In there for strike 1. Out towards right center field. Haniger sizing it up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
High fly ball down the left field line. Snags it on the run. That is the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 7th. Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Mitch Haniger. Scherzer back to work. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pitch came off the bat really well in the center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
So here's Wade now. And first offering is fouled off. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Now a slow roller to second. McNeil in plenty of time to first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Good fastball in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive, jammed him up right there.
Wilmer Flores getting ready to hit. Was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And downstairs.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play. Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. It'll be a big pickoff if he can push a run across. But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Two down. Swing and a ball popped up. Lindor settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now back, first baseman,
J.D. Davis now at the plate. Chopped left side. Guillorme to first, and that will end the inning. Welcome back. We go to the eighth. Jeff McNeil stands in, and the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The 1-1. That one missed.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
In the air to left center, and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single. No outs, runner at first. And next for the Mets, Luis Guillorme, 1 for 3. Manager out of the dugout now, and see a change on the mound. Sean Manaea on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Popped up, but it kicks foul.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Trying to move him over here. And they tag him out.
Up next to the net, the center fielder,
Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Swings through that one.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And here's a slow roller. Slater sends it to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Here's Pete Alonso. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. 2 outs. And that one missing low.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. 2 down, go ahead run at scoring position. Next offering is down low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And he's going to reset as he steps off the rubber. And now the count is even. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch downstairs. And that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-2 now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Mark Canha waiting for a turn at the plate. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Fires over to Davis. Out number 3. Here in San Francisco. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Blake Sabol. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. David Peterson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Lucchesi getting cranked up as well. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And he makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Luciano swings through it for strike 1. Next pitch misses way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Got him! And there's 2 away. Now it's going to be Austin Slater. Strike 1.
0-1.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Scherzer gets the punch out, and good work there as he gets a 1. Back here at the ballpark, and here is Mark Canha. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Junis.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
On the ground at first, and he takes it himself for the out. So up next for New York, Danny Mendick. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That clips the corner.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. And we still have no score. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Peterson. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Number 23, David Peterson.
And he deals. First pitch swinging.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now the designated hitter.
And Jack Peterson stands in.
Peterson.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. David Robertson up and throwing. Last half of inning number 9. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Mitch Haniger, the next Giant to hit. There's a strike. Peterson, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. And welcome back. Now, Tomas Nido. Junis back to work. Tapped softly on the ground, and he grabs it in foul ground. The 0-1. And fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. Curtis warming up as well. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. So they hold the runner in third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
They try another pitch out. Mendick, the runner at third. Nido at first with no outs. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. In the air, left side. Wait, under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down. Two on, one out. Luis Guillorme digs in now.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
All tied up and here in extra innings. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Right through there for a strike. That one fouled off. 2-2. And that just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. All tied up here in extra innings. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. One out, bases full. The next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Oh, that's off the plate.
They say you win.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering way off the plate. Fights it off. You'll see another. Two. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. On to the bottom of inning number 10. And we still have no score. Back here at Oracle Park. And now Lamont Wade Jr. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage.
Nope.
Slugging is the name of the game.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Canna brings it in, and there's one down. Oh, the throw is wild.
Now back, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Wilmer Flores. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
The 1-0.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 3.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
3-0 down. And there's the automatic. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Got him swinging.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Pitch hitter coming on, Darren Ruff. A critical at bat in this game for him. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
The catcher, number 2.
So now pinch hitter for the Giants, Brandon Crawford, looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second.
Crawford.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Winning run and scoring position with 2 away. Next offering is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Staying in the game on defense. Also into the ball game, Roberto Perez. He takes over behind the plate. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Pitches in there, and that's strike 1. Just missed. Got him swinging for the K. Snuck the fastball by him. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Foul ball. Next one misses. 1-1. All tied up. We are in the 11th. And a strike in there. Hit slowly on the ground. Slater in plenty of time to first and 2 away to open the 11th. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
That just misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Danny Mendick up next for the Mets. So now 2 on and 2 outs. So 2 aboard and 2 outs, scoreless game. Now it's the right fielder, Danny Mendick. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Next offering is down low. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
New arm for the Giants, Scott Alexander. He's been so good against lefties. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground, right side. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, David Robertson. And the batter will be the shortstop, Marco Luciano. So now pinch hitter for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second with nobody out. And a pitch. And that's a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 0-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
So now a pinch hitter, Thairo Estrada. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. Foul ball there. Runner at second here, one gone. Pitch misses outside. And that skips into dirt. In the air, right field. Mendick under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging for third. And he's up to third safely with two gone.
The center fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for the Giants, Michael Conforto. Trying to deliver as the hero.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
2-0. And a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Tying run in scoring position. And the home team trying to pull it out. Strike 3. Got him swinging. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious New York Mets.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 1-0. The Philadelphia Phillies put up 16 hits on the day as they bested the visiting Rockies 8-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-1. The Padres allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 7-0. The Braves smacked 15 team hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 11-3. The Brewers combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 9-1. Bo Bichette was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 7-4. Shane McClanahan got the win in the game and pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, helping the Rays over the White Sox 3-0. Joey Wentz collected win number 3 this year as the Tigers claimed victory over the Orioles 3-2. The Cleveland Guardians got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-2. The Nats totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-2. The Cardinals totaled 11 hits as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 9-7. The Rangers put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.